Hello. Hey, Christopher. How are you? I specifically did not do very much makeup today. That way, if I felt like changing it when I got on screen, I wouldn't have like a lot of messed up stuff. What is that about going on in 50? Oh, just, running over people randomly. It just happens. It's not any specific. I'm not referencing anything specific that happened. It's happened a million times in the game where I've ran over somebody. And imp is just what everybody calls Imperials in the games. So I couldn't think of a title today, so that's the best my brain could come up with. I think it's more likely you are getting run. No, I don't usually get run over by speeders that often, but I do mow over people like on occasion. Didn't know whether I felt like playing with makeup or not. I did my eyebrows kind of different today, and I'm not sure if I did them right or not. And I've been messing with my face, and now I have like dermographia reactions going on, so I look a little funny. Ugh, my hair has been really frizzy the last few days. What happens the most often is I slam into a rock or a tree stump and throw myself across the ground or off my speeder. They see you trying to cross the road and speeders run into you while sneaking across the. Oh yeah, occasionally, but I've gotten much better at not getting hit by speeders since the rainy planet. I feel like the rainy planet, like I feel like it like the it was like a muddy surface, so I feel like it like grabbed onto you a lot. Like I feel like your walk speed was slower, and actually I've unlocked abilities since then that make me a faster, stealthy person. So I'm just faster now. So I definitely get hit as a pedestrian less now. And but I don't think I ever used to use my vehicle as a weapon before, and now I definitely do. Because I don't, I swore that when I watched Trey playing the game way back when, she used to be able to shoot from her speeder, and I swear that it's like even has things where it said like blah 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 shots from the speeder, like headshots from the speeder, but as far as I can tell, I don't shoot from the speeder, and if I do, I don't control it. Because whenever I try to do shots purposefully from the speeder, I don't see anything happening. So I kept waiting for it to get unlocked, and it never did. You learned today, yes, Joann's Fabrics is closing everywhere. So all of their stores are closing. All of them are closing. I don't know if any of them are staying open for long. Hi, Finn. Hi. Is it nightly mama time? Chat time is now cat time. Should I just always put us in the just catting category? Yeah, no, my husband told me about that a while ago because I want to go to Joann's before they close and get some green fabric to make a green screen, or at least to get some green fabric to put over like my future chair that I hope to have so that I can isolate myself in video games so I don't always have to take up a whole square of the video game. I'd like to chroma key myself out. The only bad part of that out is that green is my favorite color and I look good in green. So I might end up being a floating head or having very weird looks on sometimes. And my logo might be partly see-through if it's kind of green. So, but I don't think doing a blue screen would be good either, because it's harder to do a blue screen than a green screen. Yeah, which sucks because Hobby Lobby is kind of not necessarily a store I want to give my business to, but yeah. The green fabrics are usually like you got to go back to to the the big bolts of fabrics in the very back of the stores usually. So they're probably not on sale yet because things aren't close enough to the point where they're consolidating stock enough. And if they're not closing all of their stores, then they're not going to be putting things all the way on sale yet. Why are you taking over my desk? This is not a place for you to lay down. Yours is very small. Gotcha. Okay. The one that's in my hometown is very small too. Oh my gosh, get down. Down. Ah. Ah. I will go bring your other bed in here. Okay, hold on just a sec. I'm gonna go grab his other little bed because he's kind of big for the cat post that's in here. So he wants his other bed. Here, look. You can have a nice comfy bed, okay? Got one of your nice comfy beds that you can sit in and you'll be all nice and cozy. There. There. Now you can sit next to mommy in a cozy bed, okay? Look at how cozy. See, look, see? Yeah, you can be all nice and cozy, okay? No, you can't take mama's seat. You can't take mama's seat. I didn't bring you in so you could steal mama's seat. I brought you in so you could have a nice cozy bed. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Hey, banana. Look at him. He's so cute. He's like, oh, he stopped doing it. He was like leaning up against me, like, that's your bed now. Lay in your bed. I brought you one of your comfy beds. Lay in it. You don't need to go on my. You don't need to go on to the. Yeah. You don't need to go on the desk. You got. No. No. Stay in your bed. In your bed. That's your bed. This is my desk. Your bed, my desk. No, you can stay in your bed. Okay? Your bed. Crazy cat. Just done brushing teeth. Yeah. Why are you in my lap again? This cat, I swear. I brought you your comfy bed in here. Why are you on me, child? I need a bed I need a desk that's big enough to put an actual cat bed in. Ugh, you are so heavy. I'm okay. I'm kind of tired. Not tired, like sleepy tired. I'm just no. Zip is the one that tried to jump on the desk and fell yesterday and scratched my leg. It wasn't Finn. Finn's the one that did it like a couple of weeks ago, but he just got pinpricks in me. But him and Zip got their nails cut today. Lincoln never ended up getting his nails cut today because he's a butt and takes both parents to cut his nails. And Ryan and I just didn't end up having time to do it. So, um, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, you were too heavy, buddy. I love you so much, but I have to put you down. You were heavy. Hi, Lincoln. You can come here, bud. There's another cat post. Yeah, right here. Okay, there's another one. You fit on that one just fine. Your brother's a little big for the circle one, but you're not. It's 49 degrees there. It is 29 degrees right now here. So, go on for it. At first I thought Banana said that, and I was like, what? No way is it 49 degrees in Chicago area. Oh, I'm very confused. Yeah, I saw that. I'm excited for that. We might actually bust the 30s. I don't think we're busting the 30s, but like I think we're getting up to like 38 or something. I don't think we're busting out of the 30s, but we're busting 30. So, got to scratch my ear without turning off the music. Ah, itchy ear. Yeah, it always warms up and then gets cold again right before my birthday. I was always excited because, like, I liked San Francisco. I could wear a t-shirt on my birthday. It was like the first time I'd ever worn a t-shirt on my birthday. Yeah, you barely dip pat under the 30s. Mess. Like, it was a once in 50 year. Once in 50 years time did you go into the 30s. Well, no, once in a 50 years that you went under the 30s, but still, you guys don't even hardly get in the 30s. So, yeah. Uh, yeah, sometimes, but not for long and only in the dead of night. I think I'm just gonna put my regular makeup on. I don't think I'm gonna do anything fun with I might put like my regular eyeshadow on. My regular, you can't really tell the difference between my eyeshadow and my eyes kind of shadow. This brush is really small. Shiny. Should have done it just as a liner. Well, it looks better as just a liner. Oh well, can't undo it now. Yeah, it was like 2 days a year. Yeah, I know. My brother likes to call and brag too. Because he's a Floridian. And I tell him, you know what? Shut your face. You know? Shut your face. I gave up Northern California for family, and my family repaid me by treating me like by not showing up. It's like that guy that like that song, like I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to see you, just to whatever at your door. And like, so I came 2,200 miles of the journey back, and my family couldn't be bothered to even invite me to do the last few, let alone actually travel it themselves. Like, geez, whatever. Still salty about it, but I need to get over it because I'm stuck here now. So, moving on with my life. So, some people in my husband's company said that if he ever wanted to get transferred over to their UK division, they would. Before we had a kid, when they were still owned by a New Zealand, England, I don't know, somewhere in England, just England. I think London, I'm not sure. Which I don't think I would want to live in London, but they have good transportation system that so you can live outside of the city and still get to work in the city pretty easily. But I don't know if big city London would be the same as living in big city America, because I did not enjoy living in big city San Francisco, America. So I don't know if it would be the same. 'Cause I did not like living in San Francisco. I liked living in Emeryville, which was just across the bridge from San Francisco, but it was kind of it's a growing populace, but a lot of it was still businesses and like condos and developing, and it's like where worked everybody that works for Pixar lives there, and like I don't know, people that don't want to live in San Francisco but work there live. And like the apartment that we live in was all bought out by really, really expensive condos now. Like the one bedroom apartment, no, it wasn't a one bedroom, it was a studio. The studio apartment that we were living in, which was kind of big because it shared the wall with the laundry room. So, but it didn't have a lot of noise from it. It was luckily insulated really well, but it had this like really weird geometry that actually gave us more space than the typical studios in the rest of the place. Like that thing cost like, I don't know, even back then, which was like 15 years ago or now, something now, like, or even more than that now, it cost like 280K or something. So like that thing's probably easily like almost probably like 750 or something like that for a studio condo. Like, so, but I mean, like, you could walk to Pixar and like it's just like, and then the person next door to us, theirs was a 3 bedroom, and they were all like living there for less than we were living in our studio because they were all students and were living there on like some Section 8-ish kind of. No, none of them were students anymore. They were all graduates, and none of them had actual jobs that were more than part-time. So they were all like living on like government subsidy technically, even though most of them, or at least a couple of them, one in particular, his daddy had money, so he didn't have to worry about rent. Like, although his dad told him, you know, if you're going into art school, then I'm not going to pay for anything but school. Like, you know, when you get done with school, you got to make your own living. And, you know, that kind of stuff. So, what was that? What a weird. Like that. What is today? 23rd, yeah. I hate it when you get like a pop-up and you don't see it long enough to actually be able to read it, like on your phone or your computer or something, and then you're like, what the heck was that about? And who was it from? Because now I don't know and I can't bring it back. You lived in London. London is safer than New York or Washington, D.C., depending on the part of London, obviously. Well, yeah, some of Washington, D.C. is freaking dangerous. Like, we went on a school trip to Washington, D.C., and like on one block, you're in D.C., the tour bus, and looking at memorials of stuff, and then like the next block that you're supposed to go see the house that Lincoln died in, and like they tell you, oh, like don't go past 2 houses past where Lincoln died in because like there's just a bunch of people milling around and like some booths set up trying to sell you, you know, some like fake bags and guys that literally walk around in trench coats going like, like, you want to watch, kid? You want to watch? Oh, I got some watches. It's like, I thought people really only sold stuff out of coats. Like, I never, like, literally there was a guy selling stuff out of a trench coat. And I was like, really? That actually, you're actually doing this? Seriously? Are you a cartoon, man? Like, you are a cartoon character at this point, dude. Do you know that, really? So, you're living for 6 months in a hotel when you were very young while your dad was waiting on orders when he was there. Yeah, gotcha. Well, that's crazy. How young are you talking? Because that might distort change the idea. Like, I think well, one, living in a hotel as a kid is much different than living anywhere. Living anywhere as a kid is different than living anywhere as an adult. Living in a hotel as a kid is fun because you're not paying for it. So, like, but yeah. But this was the middle of the afternoon too, and it was just like, but like to walk from like Ford Theater and the house across the street that Lincoln died in to the Hard Rock Cafe, which is at the end of the street, it's like so like you so see the other side of DC, and it's crazy. So 92 to 93. So you don't even remember it. Weren't you like 2 or something? Weren't you born in the 90s? Or 89 or something? You're 36, 34, 36? What are you? 36? Are you 34 or 36? Yeah. Well, I've only been the once, and it was you're born. See, yeah. So you were 2. No offense, but I'm not taking the opinion of a 2-year-old on whether a city is good or not. I'm pretty sure you could have been in the Tenderloin of San Francisco and someone gave you a lollipop and you would have come out with the opinion that it was the greatest place to live. I mean, no offense. I mean, we all would. Okay. That opinion, I will take 1 week of you going there in 2007 as way much more credit than 6 months when you're 2. Because my 2-year-old doesn't even know what her favorite color is from day to day, let alone where she likes to live. Stayed in a bed and breakfast in 2007, 2 blocks away from the Sherlock Holmes house. That's cool. Which one do I go with for the experiment continues? Natural and almost nude or chapstick? Yeah, I knew what you said. I hope you were satiated the whole time that you stayed, especially at a bed and breakfast, but my left. So subtle. We'll continue on the subtle trend. Yesterday's algorithm notwithstanding, since yesterday we went totally off base. 'Cause I'm very curious about how this whole lip experiment is going to come out. Because I really want to know, like, does it really matter how a female Twitch person, and I'm gonna have to repeat this whole experiment when I move and I have a desk chair. That means I don't have to retreat so far away into such a little box when I play video games, because then my face will be much more forward the whole time I'm on stream, rather than when I go back there and you guys don't see how my lipstick slowly disappears throughout the game. Well, this is my left hand, this is my right hand. So I gave you names so you could say subtle natural vibes or chat stick. So, yeah, camera is a flip. So, 1, 2. Is that better? 1, 2? 1, 2. You don't have to memorize a name. 1 and 2. The one that's kissing you or the one that's not? Mwah! I love chat. I'm the chat stick. 2? Oh, I love you too. It's got these little lips on it. Alright. 2. We're gonna go back to the chat stick. We'll see. We'll see what this brings in. See if the chat stick brings all the chatters to the yard. All the viewers to the stream. I guess I could slowly work my glam up and then see, you know, like what happens when I have a full face. No, I'm saying chat stick. I call it a chat stick with a T. Put a T instead of a P. I've been on the lookout to try to find another game that would have good use for my voices, but I haven't really seen one that would really use my voices. Because, no, this one's called Stoplight Red, and it's just Wet and Wild. No, because of the experiment and whatnot, I have been calling it chat stick. So, this has been chat stick because of the experiment. So, and then this one's just my natural slight emphasis. Cat stick? Yeah, no. Right now my leg is a cat stick. Oh my gosh. This morning, like, Christopher had just gotten up and came on stream, and Zit tried to jump onto the desk, and she only caught like the edge of stuff, and like she pulled things off the desk with her, and she like fell off, and so her back leg caught me in the thigh, and like, I think chat is French for cat. And just big old streaks down my leg. It was quite painful. No. No, although this one is kind of a drier kind of thing, so it is a little bit of a drying lipstick because it's more it does tend to leave like a lip stain. Like when I take it off, it's very pink. Like my lips are still very pink after I take off the lipstick. They leave a pink stain that takes like a while to come off because it's a very drying formula. So sometimes I need to like put chapstick over top, or like my pink like my pink gloss, lip gloss over top, this stuff over top, if I can get any out of the tube ever, just to hydrate my lips a little. It looks so weird getting it, but it's like, I need to get what's on the actual, it's like, get it off of what's on the, gets on the stupid thing, and then use the brush to move it around. So, it doesn't really add any color anymore, it just adds hydration. The longest time, I thought when people said chapstick, they were saying chopsticks. Oh, that's funny. Oh. But we'll see. I mean, like, I think the Stoplight one, I don't know. Some brands are supposed to be matte, like a matte look, and I think that one is supposed to be a little bit matter, and a lot of the matte looks are, unfortunately, do like sacrifice hydration to do it, unless they're like, when they're in a cheaper product. There's, you can get matte lipsticks that are not dry, but they're usually really expensive brands, because putting lotion into your matte lipsticks, with putting lotion into your recipe without getting a shine from the oils is very hard, because you have to use like butters and creams, and those are much more expensive than oils. So, because for the most part, people use castor oil as a base for most makeups, lipsticks, and stuff like that. So, um, and so if they're avoiding the castor oil and using like shea butter, or coconut butter, or cocoa butter, or something like that instead, then it's gonna up the price of the lipstick, because it costs more to make and more to manufacture than castor oil does. What are you doing, Lincoln? He's carrying around one of his toys like he just killed it. Like, this is my mouse, I killed it. I have hunted it, and I'm dragging it to a corner to eat. Usually it's one of Pixel's toys, but it's actually one of his little ribbon sticks. Now I've got make lipstick on, I have to get the... So far, it has not permanently stained my little straw here, though. Only temporary stains. My tea has, on the other hand, my tea hasn't stained this part, but on the inside, it's my tea that I drink in the mornings has stained the inside of my cup. But when you were little, you had trouble saying burger and booger. I had a teacher called Miss Burger, and we'd call her Miss Berger, but we'd call her Miss Burger when referring to her outside of speech class, because I had trouble saying it in second grade. Oh. I called escalators excavators, and like elevators alligators, like alligators. So like when we went to Toronto when I was 3, I was amazed by the glass alligators, and like I was afraid of like the excavators, or the like, I think somehow I turned them, it wasn't excavator because that's like a truck thing, but like somehow I changed them both into like alligator-ish names. So like I changed them both into Miss Fishball. None of my teachers had weird names. Like the mean teacher at our school was Miss Smith, so And I had her and I loved her because I loved mean teachers because everybody else thought they were mean, but if you were a good, like if you were one of those kids who is labeled the teacher's pet because you're smart, like book smarts come to you easily, naturally, and therefore you get called the teacher's pet. Like mean teachers are never mean to you because like you never see them as mean because they never pick on you ish. Like because what other kids see as being picked on is usually the teacher like being frustrated, or like some teachers are mean and stuff like that, but they're usually not mean to the kid that's like never needing attention. Like, and if you do all your homework and you get all A's, like you never have to have any attention. Even if that attention would be negative, like they have no reason to put even their negative attention on you. So even if they are a mean teacher, they don't have anything to do with you. You're just like a non-entity in the class because they don't have any reason to focus on you, good or bad, if they're an actual mean teacher. So, but usually a lot of kids call mean teachers, a lot of kids that would call a teacher mean are think they're mean because they're very, like strict about, like they give too much homework or like more work, or they, like it's more than the kid can keep up with, which is sometimes rightfully so. I'm not saying those teachers are right or anything, or that the teachers aren't even mean, but yeah, like teachers don't have time to pay to every student. So like, yeah, and not every kid learns at the same pace, and not every kid should be expected to learn at the same pace. And it's not always the kid's fault, but it's not always the teacher's fault either. And so there's got to be some wiggle room there and everything. Um, but like my sister like called her third grade teacher really mean and everything like that, and like my mom thinks she was mean and everything like that, and like the teacher did never call my sister dumb, but the teacher was the one that like convinced the school that my sister had ADD, and made her be put on like medication, like whatever ADD, like like I don't think it was Adderall, but like some medication, ADD medication or something like that. And like, oh, it was so horrible and it did like horrible things and it made my sister so unstable and blah 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 blah. And like, like then now, surprise, she's an adult and she's like, had mental like issues her whole life, but oh no, she never had ADD. And like, oh, if it wasn't for that teacher calling her dumb, which she never did, she just said that she had reading, like that she had attention problems, and that she had ADD and learning deficits, and like that she needed to be medicated, and the doctor obviously agreed. It's not like they just handed her a pill because the teacher said so. The teacher's not a doctor. And but they, now she's a full arse grown up, and she's been diagnosed with like a serious mental disorder that she completely decided she doesn't have and won't take her medication for. And now because of that, she and now like everybody in the family like is like frustrated with her because she won't take the medication for the. And it's like, well, why do you think she won't take the medication or believe she has this mental illness? Just because you told her whole life that she didn't have to believe doctors or teachers or anybody that was older than her or smarter than her, that she should ever believe them that she has a mental illness or take medication for it, because you taught her that in third grade, that she never had to believe anybody about it. That if she didn't think she had it, then she could just do whatever she wanted and she'd be fine. So that's what you taught her, and now that's what she does. And that's what she's done her whole life. And it's why she's, halfway through her, or she's getting close to, yeah, she's like more than halfway through her 40s, and because she's older than I am, and has never had a job for like longer than 6 or 9 months, including being in the army. So, third grade, you had a teacher named Miss McMenamin Nelson, the one that took me a while to figure out how to say. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one took me a while to figure out how to say it even now. So, uh, you wish you'd been diagnosed at a young age. Yeah. I think there were some teachers that recommended I needed medication, but my parents knew I had a learning disability, not medication to solve the problem. I got diagnosed with. I can't read chat. I got diagnosed with autism from a specialist on autism in 7th grade. I never got diagnosed with anything, but I can tell you late in life that, like, I definitely have some kind of reading disorder that was never diagnosed. It's not one that holds me back. In fact, it's like, it almost helps me read faster in a way. And I definitely wouldn't be surprised if I was on the spectrum in some kind of way. Um, and I wouldn't be surprised if I have some kind of minor ADHD as well, like just the way my brain goes in tangents and stuff like that, like it just, and like the trouble I have focusing and my procrastination and like all that kind of stuff. Like I do think I have some stuff, and I think I think it definitely got worse because of fibromyalgia and Lyme. They definitely highlighted it a lot. Um, yeah. Well, it's kind of like it's it's because I don't read all of the words. I don't read when I read. It's this funny thing. Like I don't sit here and say that is unique and that you have something that helps you read faster. When I read books, like I don't read every word. It's kind of like I look at it and I say like unique, you have something, helps you read faster. Like, and I just like I get the idea of what you're saying through context clues and major words, and the rest of it could just, like is like thes and ands and, like, like it's kind of like, some people say they read a book and they see a movie playing in their head and they know what, like, if I read a book and my husband reads the same book, which rarely happens, but occasionally it does, he'll be like, oh, when blah, blah, blah was talking to that blue-haired guy with the green eyes, you know, what did they say again? And I'd be like, who? Wait, what were they doing? And he's like, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to ask you. And I'd be like, okay, wait, you need to tell me the protagonist of the story? Like, because I don't know whose names, I don't know what names they are, because to me, I never stop to like read a name out loud in a book. I I look at a word, like I look at their names like words, and I never pronounce them in my head. I don't ever pronounce them. I don't hear anyone say their name in my head like a movie. Like it's a sticker. It's just a picture. Their name is just like a little symbol of that brings that character back for reference every time it comes up. It's just like it could be anything. And like when they describe what the character looks like, except for like Harry Potter has green eyes and a scar shaped like a lightning bolt, and and Ron is red haired and lanky. Like, unless they have important reasons for me to remember what people look like, I don't care. Like, that doesn't stick in my head. Like, character descriptions, like, I'll remember them for a little bit, But unless they start referring to like the tall man, or he was tall and had scars on his back, or he was like this, so unless they're like specifically telling you for some reason and you know it, not just giving you a brief overall character division, I don't care. That's why when a movie comes out and people are like, ew, nothing like the character, and people get upset, I never do because I never imagined what that character looked like. Now Harry Potter, I got pissed off because he's supposed to have Lily's green eyes because that is referenced like a million times. Sorry if you didn't know that, but he does. He's supposed to have his mother's eyes, and they even say it in the movie, but Lily had red hair and green eyes. And they make a big deal out of it, and he's supposed to look exactly like his dad, but with his mother's green eyes. And Daniel Radcliffe didn't have green eyes, and they didn't even bother correcting it in CGI when he was little or contacts when he was older, and they could have easily done either or both. And it annoys me because that was an important plot point. So, like, to give him that feature that stood out, especially since I don't think Dan Radcliffe's blue eyes really are that standing out of a feature, you know? Um, so, like, the other thing that bothered me was Narcissa's hair was like, not black. Like, she had, like, it was black and she had white, or it was in the movie, it was supposed to be like white and she had black in the movie, or it was whichever way it was backwards. And that one bothered me too because that was completely opposite. So like some of them bother me because they were important in the book. Like Draco was supposed to have white hair and he didn't have white hair in the movie. That one bothered me. So some of them do bother me because they are points that were important to the character, but for the most part, no, they don't. And if it's a common name, I know how it's spoken anyway, but and some of them I do like know, or if the character, I guess it depends on like how long I'm with the character, whether or not I bother to actually figure out a way to say it to myself, but I never actually stop and like try to say it out loud or in my head even. So it just after a while it seeps in after you read it, but you give me too many options on what to work on without a list and a priority on what things to get done first. Then I get confused and I only finish particular thing. Oh, wait, there we go. Your autism affects you in memorization learning, also social interaction with people, and very much task-oriented. Sounds confusing. Yeah, it kind of is confusing. It's very hard to explain what my reading issue is and stuff. Um, but it made me very, very good but it helped me learn sentence dynamics really well, because when I had to read to like my younger cousins and stuff like that, I would read to them and my natural inclination would be to skip ahead. So like instead of reading, Jane said, grab the ball, Pete, my natural inclinations would start jumping ahead and I would say, grab the ball, Pete, said Jane, and like I would have to like learn how to finish the sentence. Like I have to rewrite the book as I'm reading it to like include the parts of the book that I accidentally skipped over reading in the first place. You give too many options on what to work on without a list and a priority on what to get done first, then I get confused and I'll only finish particular things or may get the wrong things done first when it is not the priority. Yeah, I don't like people that just are like, here, do this, and they give you a list and not tell you what they want actually done. Because I'm like, okay, if you give me a list, don't overwhelm me, and I want to know what you want done. Like, yeah, I'm like that too. Like, I get overwhelmed very easily. Um, that would have been expensive CGI in the late 90s, I imagine, for the small effect. I mean, I don't know, like, because I don't know if they would have really had to do it for I don't know, like, because it's like, especially since a lot of people have like hazel eyes where they change from blue, green, gray. So they could have worked it in so that he could have had like hazily blue, green, gray eyes. So they would have only had to change his eyes to be slightly green and like more greenish at the times when people say he looks like Lily. That could be a little, like weird magical thing about him that his eyes tend to look a little bit more like green when he's thinking of his mom, or, it could have been a cool feature, but it just bothered me that he didn't have green eyes. So, I mean, they could have just casted a kid with green eyes. I mean, I guess in a way, I'm glad that we got Daniel Radcliffe because he's proved out to be a good actor. But, um, like, and I would have hated for him to miss his big break, but it's still, I hope that when they make the new Harry Potters, that they do something about green eyes, either in casting or in post. I'll be really mad if they overlook that detail twice. um, I know when I sold $2,000 of popcorn, I would remember people and what they ordered, but not the address or the name of the customer. Yeah, I got so far behind in reading. I grew up watching TV and VHS tapes when moving. Yeah, I read like a I read fast and I read marathons. Like I have been able to read and used to be able to read a 200-page book in one night since probably fourth grade. So reading was never that hard for me. Um, like I think in fourth grade I was reading at 11th grade level. So um, I don't remember exactly where my stats went after that. I don't know why. I think I remember fourth grade because I think it was the last time that I was tested at my old school before I moved to my new school. So those are the stats that I had because for some reason I didn't have like standardized testing in fifth grade. We did it in fourth grade and then we did it in sixth grade. And I think all the kids might have done it in fifth grade in the city, but I like our fourth grade was the start of intermediate school at my old school, but when I moved to the city, um, middle school started in sixth grade and elementary school went 1 through 5. So like I went to elementary school from 1 through 3, then I went to intermediate school from 4 to 5, and then I went to middle school from 6 to 8, not 8. So, like, which worked out well because when I was transferring into six, everybody else was transferring from elementary school into a new school too. So I wasn't the only new kid. Everybody else was the new kid, was new too to the school. Now, most of the people there came with a bunch of kids that they had gone to school with, but they were also meeting a bunch of kids that they didn't know because it was a bunch of elementaries blending together. So nobody knew that I was just the kid that didn't know anybody. So, um, uh, well, because my mom read to me like all the time when I was little. Like even before I went to school, I have older siblings, so they had reading materials. Books were just always something that was around. I was just always drawn to reading. I always loved reading. I often picked reading over playing with my cousins or my sisters sometimes. It was just something that I enjoyed a lot, and my mom helped me foster, like my mom really did help teach me how to read. It's the one thing that my mom really did really well. And because my sister, that's only like 18 months older than me, needed help, and she needed like hooked on phonics, and she needed help with her reading and getting her alphabet, she needed a lot of help getting hers down. I was sitting with her and doing all of the phonics and all like every lesson that she did, I did it with her. So because otherwise I was bored and left out and had no one to play with. So I did all of this stuff, everything that she did, and whether and so I actually knew a lot of it and I got it down faster and I would actually get ahead of her in a lot of her lessons and stuff like that. And well, see, my mom did this thing where, like, she would read the books and she would pick out, like, a word out of each book. Like, she'd pick out the word the, and, like, she would read a book, but every time we came across the word the, she would pause and then we would have to fill in the blank. And we'd have to say the word the, and then she'd continue reading. And every time we saw the word the, we had to fill it in. And then eventually the next time she would not say the word and then eventually she wouldn't say the word the or and like so eventually it was she would read the books but we would end up having to read words in the book in order to keep the story going. So she just had little tricks like that, and then yeah, like my sister had to do hooked on phonics and then these summer reading bags, extra school things. And then my mom ordered me the other, like she ordered me my own set because she didn't want my sister, like my sister would always get mad if, I was messing with her actual one, and that way I had my own and there wasn't any way to compare, like make it so that I was doing better than her on her classes thing. So I had all these like extra classes. Like I was doing this like homework stuff and everything like that that my sister, who was 2 grades ahead of me, was doing. And so it was just a lot of things. So it was just that, like, and English was my mom's best subject. Now if it had been like math or something like that, like me being good at math at a young age, that was all just me, myself, and I. So that was just natural acumen and learning well because my mom didn't do math all that great. So that was more about my competitive spirit and needing to be able to be better than everyone. Oh, you're drawn to your parents doing the character voices, yeah. My mom did character voices like me, not necessarily as well as I do them, but she'd do voices and make it fun for us and stuff. But yeah, she would do it so that we would have to fill in words and recognize words and sound words out and stuff like that and everything like that, especially word books that we had like practically memorized. She would make us like read along with her and stuff like that. So yeah, your parents worked. Your mom was a sign language teacher or a substitute teacher. Your dad was often at work in the Air Force. They would ask you questions about the stories, not questions about the words being read. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of parents don't necessarily understand how to help a kid learn to read rather than just to comprehend what has been read, and there's a big difference. They actually did a thing recently in the last decade or so that they had actually moved away from teaching phonics in school to this other type of teaching in schools, and it was more of a rote type of memorization learning. And like kids were getting good grades, and it actually seemed to be a fantastic system of learning because a lot of kids were doing really well on it. Like kids that had been previously failing in the phonics teaching were doing really great with this other form of teaching and stuff like that. And it was pretty much where they were taking like books and they were like going through these books and analyzing them and teaching the kids these books, and they were going through until the kids pretty much had these books practically memorized, and then they would give them a test on it and the kids would know exactly what the book said and they would be able to read the books and it would be perfectly fine and they would pass the tests and stuff like that, and and everything like that. And then the pandemic hit and all these kids had to go and be homeschooled with parents that don't know how to teach, and they had to do all this stuff through the computer and no longer had a teacher right in front of them. And they have to do everything through online schools. And all of a sudden, all these parents realize that my kid doesn't know how to read this book. They were able to answer all of the questions about this book because they have every word of the book memorized. They aren't reading these words. They have these words in particular in this book's usage and placement of these words memorized. So they have now actually outlawed in many states that school of thought of teaching and gone back to a phonics type structure of teaching. And, like it's not the only thing kids learn is the phonics way, but they just are not teaching this memorization rote thing anymore because it was really bad and kids were not learning on it. So, um, your parents would ask more about the plot and characters. You learned phonics back and forth in fifth grade. The phonics stuff was being taught to you at a specialty school. Yeah. Yeah. Phonics is really, like, phonics is how my sister's hooked on phonics. Kind of, I mean, she didn't have like the official hooked on phonics, but we had phonics stuff like things. And then we had these like summer bag things that were like, I don't remember what they were called, but they were like, we got these tote bags every summer and they came with all these workbooks and worksheets in them and everything like that. And like, I loved them. Like, I would blast through that thing in like about 2 weeks through summer break. And it was supposed to be a summer's worth of like stuff. And I would just go and like do it all. And like, my mom would actually make me like put it away and like she would start giving me only a couple pages a day so that I could make it last through the summer because she was afraid of having because the point of it was to like not have the brain break that and the summer erasage that you get when you have no summer school. And so finishing it in 2 weeks would have kind of missed the point. Your mom taught you to read. I don't even remember what my elementary school English classes were like. Yeah. I was not being taught phonics in the public schools or at the schools on military base. Yeah, that's crazy. I only remember my third grade English class, and that's because the third grade teacher, who again was the mean teacher, she separated our English class, and in third grade we still just had one teacher all day who taught all subjects, and she kind of did this with every subject, but it's slightly who was where changed a little bit throughout the day, but not a whole lot. For most of the core classes, she would split the class into 3 groups, and it was like you had the main class, and then there was a few people she would split off, and we were in like an advanced kind of course, and then she had a few people that she had in like an extra help kind of course, and she spent and like we were all melded together at the beginning of the hour, and then like my group split off, and then she continued to teach the other two, like, and she would come over and tell us, okay, you guys do this and this, and then I want this done by the end of the day. And we'd be like, okay, cool. And then she would go back and she would teach the rest of the class. And there was like only like 4 or 5 of us. I think 4 of us. And then and then she'd go back and teach the rest of the 20 or whatever kids in the class. And then there was like about 4, maybe 5 kids that she would take over to the side once she like once they got through everything and teaching everything about the lesson, and it was time to start the work, the reading and the work and going through the sheets and stuff like that, she would take 4 or 5 kids, um, maybe a couple more, depending, off to the side, and she would explain to them in greater detail because those were the kids that like were borderline needing to be put in special ed. But I went to a really tiny, tiny school. Our school didn't even have special ed classes. So, pretty much she had to have a special ed section in her actual class. Um, so she did her own, she didn't have to. Most teachers didn't, but she did because she felt like she needed to spread it out because she could spend more time with them and actually give them a chance to learn if better if she could devote more time when the rest of the kids were just working on their stuff quietly. And then she would spend most of the rest of the time of that period of, reading time going back and forth between the kids that needed her the most often and answering questions of the rest, the most of the class. And then pretty much we were left to ourselves over in the advanced section, um, unless we actually raised, occasionally we would raise our hand, but pretty much she would just tell us, like read chapter 5 through 7 or 5 through 8, and then, write a report about what you read and why the chapters were important and what the main point of the chapter was, and like turn it in at the end of class. So, um, never, I know I never heard the term syntax until being in college 3 years after graduating high school in a high-level history class. You learn the word syntax in high school computer programming class. You never even took a computer programming class? I had computer class as a extracurricular class in 4th grade, and then I had it as an actual class in 7th grade and 8th grade. 8th grade. We had to do a semester in 8th grade of computers. So, which I loved, but it was, on like Mac 2s. The one where like it's all just, like one big machine that looks like I don't know, like a trash can kind of sitting on your desk, like a plastic trash can. Not the colorful bubbly ones, the ones before that, the boxy trash cans. But I don't know when I learned the word syntax, but probably actually well before I ever took a computer class, so I couldn't tell you when I first learned the word syntax, but that's just because I'm a weirdo. And so I I Apple IIe, yep. Uh, Typing class in 7th grade. Failed it from being too slow at typing and had trouble not looking at your hands while typing. Oh wow. I was good at typing class because we got a computer pretty early in my house because my brother was friends with a kid that was like a computer genius or whatever. I don't know if he was really a computer genius, but his parents had, I don't, he built computers for fun. And so him and my brother, like, my brother helped him scrape together parts and stuff for a new computer. So he gave my brother his old computer, but my mom's condition on him having it in the house was that he had to, like, he had it in the house for the first year that he lived there when he was still living with us and going to school. But when he went to college, he couldn't take it with him for some reason. I forget why. But she made him move it downstairs into the family room. It wasn't allowed to stay in his room, which very soon became my sister's room after that anyway. Um, so by seventh grade, our house had a publicly available computer, which was pretty early still for access to a computer 24/7. Um, we didn't even have dinner. We didn't even have internet all the time. Like we had those free minutes CDs that they would send in the mail, and then there used to be a free internet provider that I can't remember that would really take Banana back if I could remember the name of it, because I'm sure Banana would remember it if I could remember the name of it. Back when we used to use web crawler all the time and AOL chat rooms, and the first thing you said was ASL. And that was appropriate. I mean, not even appropriate. It was expected. Like, ew, so gross now. But we were weird in the 90s. Let me tell you. Internet was a crazy place. So I didn't get internet at home until we got it. Well, let's see. This would have been like, well, seventh grade, so 13, 12, so this would have been 94 or 5, so not that much sooner than you got it. So, yeah. So, only a year or two before you got it. So, not got a computer in your house till you were 5. But I mostly used the mouse and used parent supervision to search the internet. Usually your parents use the computer for email and work purposes. Yeah, see, Banana and I didn't have computers when we were 5, so. But so we had to learn later than you, man. But one of the things I had access to a computer in third grade. I had to let me take that back. We had a computer in my third grade classroom, a very, very old computer, but it was like an Apple One, and um, it was one of the only computers in the whole frickin' school. But we only got to use it when all of our homework was done and everything else that you could think of was done, and you had full stars for the week, and you were working on bonus stars. And if you had bonus stars, if you earned a bonus star, you could turn those in for computer time, and then you got to play like mass number eater, like number crunchers, or like like there was a math one that was number crunchers, and there was an English one that was pretty much a typing game that like as the letters scrolled across, you had to hit the letters. Math Blaster, yes, that was on there. Math Blaster was on there. Oh, we had a typewriter at my house. I got to use a typewriter. I even wrote a paper for my brother, and when he was in 10th grade, and I was in like, he was in 10th grade, I was in 4th grade, and I wrote his English paper for him because he forgot to do it, and it was due the next day, and I typed it all up, and I wrote it and typed it for him, and the jerk had the nerve to yell at me because he said, "I can't turn this in. You didn't double space after the periods." And I was like, "Well, you can write and type your own frickin' English papers then, you jerk." The stars for the computer time I remember, but I never found computer time that big of a deal until later on in the 90s. Yeah, well, it was a really big deal when when it was, I mean, it was a really big deal when it didn't even exist. Like when no one you know has a computer anywhere, like literally it was the only computer in a whole, like, I mean, the administration building only had like two computers in it. Like, I don't know how my teacher had one in her classroom. Honestly, I swear. I think she like bought it herself or something. I don't know. Or she demanded that she get it because she taught all the kids that were. This freaking thing keeps falling out of my hair. I maybe because we had all the kids that needed the because like I said, she was literally teaching, um pretty much teaching special ed, but without actually teaching special ed. So maybe that was like her like her like bargaining thing was like, okay, you can put them in my classroom, but I need this. So because literally I don't know how she got a computer in this rinky-dink school district because we didn't even have a computer lab in that school until like they built the computer lab. Then, well, I guess they built the computer lab the next year. They built the computer lab. So maybe they were that maybe that's how she got it because they were building a new computer lab. So they must have already had the plans in the works that they were getting a new computer lab. But nobody else, none of the other teachers had them. So maybe they had already replaced them in the administration building. But it was crazy because in the actual you know what? I think maybe in fourth grade I did have an actual computer class at some point too because during the extracurricular computer class that I got to take, and I only got to take it because my cousin took it, and so I could get a ride with her. Because I never got to do any extracurricular activities because I never got a ride, and I lived 12 miles from my school, so it wasn't close enough to walk. And both of my parents worked by then, and so so yeah, unless I got a ride from a friend, which nobody lived close enough to take me, and so luckily my cousin, who was actually my second cousin, and we weren't all that close for being cousins. She was never quite as close as, I don't know. I felt like they never really liked me very much. I felt like I don't know. I felt like there was always something going on that nobody ever explained the situation to me. Like there was some kind of family issue between our families or something deeper down that no one ever explained to us. But I finally got to take this class and everything. But then when like I actually it was this programming class. Like the main program that we used in this thing was this little one where you wrote code to tell this turtle thing. It was like this, it was pretty much a cursor that looked like a turtle, and you could tell it like pen down, pen up. You could tell it how to turn into a different shape, into stamps. You could make it draw things. You could make it turn like it kind of like it was kind of like a turtle that could control MS Paint with a few clip art things and some sounds, but you had to write the program to it. And because I'd had one of these RS-80 computer things, which is literally just a keyboard computer that you plugged into your TV, and had these games that looked like 8 tracks that you could play, but you also had these games that literally were just books, like read me choose your own adventure stories, but you'd like read a book and you'd get to the middle, like you'd go 2 pages, and then when something fun was about to happen, it would have just these like literally like 2 pages full of code that you had to type in into the TV, and you had to type all of this code in, and there's no backspace, so there's no correcting it. It's like a typewriter. There's no correcting. There's no backspace. It's like an old typewriter, not one with correcting fluid. And so if you ever screwed up, no matter how far you were in this code, one little dot or one little slash or one little mistake, and you're doing the whole thing over. I don't know if we ever got to the end of one of those books and saw every animation. I'm not even sure if I finished ever more than one animation. I know I finished one animation. There was this one where it was like islands, and like the turtles came in from the sea and they rescued you, and they brought you up on the land and rescued you from your shipwreck. And I that might be as far into the book as I ever got, was watching the turtle rescue me and bring me up onto land. That might be the only time I ever successfully typed out the code. But because of that, we did start to learn what some code meant. So for the most part, whenever our parents let us play with it, and like those 8-track looking things, they did not work very well. So like one of our favorite things to do was we would literally just type in the code that would like, we'd make the television just cycle through like the colors. That was our favorite thing to do. We would just make the TV cycle through the colors, so it's just flashing all the colors. Why that was so much fun, I don't know. You could control your TV, and we didn't have, we didn't have a Nintendo yet at that time. It was amazing. We got to control it. I don't know. It was crazy. We were so young and naive at the time. But anyway, so this turtle thing really took me back to, not just because it was a turtle, but because I had already had some coding experience. I was already starting to learn how to read code out of this book, because I kind of understood opening and closing, and like, opening and closing, and that you have to open and close each phrase for it to work. And so I understood that about coding. And so I actually would like figure out something to do, and I'd get the turtle to do something, and then I would show the teacher, and he'd be like, okay, show me how you did that. So like most of that computer class, like extracurricular computer class for me, was literally me teaching the teacher how to use the program. And so then when I actually had the computer class, like the next semester, it was like him teaching us how to use the stuff that I had taught him before. So I played Oregon Trail for most of computer class, and he didn't care. And thus continued, but also began a long and fruitful career of me abusing, and not abusing, but I don't know, not abusing, but slightly abusing, I guess, my power of being intelligent, overly intelligent. I don't know. I have made it to Oregon. I have made it to Oregon at least twice, with everybody in my party alive. I made it to Oregon twice with everybody alive. Yes, I did. I made it twice with everybody alive in 8th grade. Because nobody believed me the first time. And I didn't have the game saved, because the next class comes in and your game is gone. And so when I beat it the next time, I asked this. Again, this is me totally abusing my powers. You guys are going to think that I'm such a I was a teacher's pet. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I was a freaking teacher's pet, but I had good reason to be. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for these powers. They were given to me, okay? So When I beat it a second time, I asked the computer teacher, and I told him that nobody believed me the first time. Like, I told him that I beat it a first time and that nobody had believed me, and that nobody would believe me unless they actually saw it. But as soon as the next class got in, somebody would play Oregon Trail on the computer, and whether they and he said no, they won't because we don't have game time in this class. And I was like, I'm sorry to tell you, but they always turn it on, even when you don't give them game time. There's a button that you can hit that hides your screen immediately. And kids do this all the time. And like I would have told you earlier, but I thought you knew. I didn't. Of course, that was kind of a lie. I was trying to tell him softly because, like one, I didn't really want to narc out everybody in the whole school, but then again, I really thought he should have caught on by then. And so, and he wasn't gonna catch everybody except the bad ones, the ones that were really bad at it anyway. And I kind of figured some of them needed to be caught because some of them deserved it. Because some of them were so blatantly stupid about it. I'm like, come on, you never do any of your work. You deserve to be caught. Like, geez. So I was like, fine, I don't feel bad about narking out those ones anyway. Like the ones that actually wait till they're done with their assignment to play, fine, because he's not going to care that they're playing Oregon Trail anyway. So anyway, he was like, really? Okay, that's kind of nice to know. And I was like, okay, but I was like, but you're not going to yell at anybody that's not got their homework done, right? And he was like, yeah, of course not. And he didn't. He actually didn't care if you played, because that was his rule, is that you could play Oregon Trail if you didn't have your homework done. Um, but we had a big thing we had a big thing to do in class. Yes, I know, teacher's pet, whatever. Like, I've already dressed up as a dog once on this channel. I might as well admit how much of a teacher's pet I am. Um, but it gave me powers. You don't understand. That's what you do for power, right? If I'm gonna be selfish, at least it was for harmless things. And some of those kids might have never understood how the computer worked unless I ratted them out. I was saving their GPAs. Come on. They needed to learn how to use a computer, dang it. And they were never going to get to Oregon either anyway, so they didn't have the dedication. They still don't know what diphtheria is. Anyway, so I literally asked him if I could, well, if he would, if if we could put an out of order sign on the computer. And he said yes. So I hung an out of order sign on the computer that I won Oregon Trail on. And till the next morning when all my friends were there, because all of my friends and I got dropped off like an hour and a half before school started. So we all hung out in a drama club that we started in the computer, and the computer teacher was our overseer of the drama club, because he was also always there like way freaking early. Like, he was there about an hour before school started, but we were all there early, and it was all because we all either had siblings and or parents that went to the high school, or the one of the high schools, and so they would have to drop us off. But the high school started an hour and a half earlier than, or an hour and 10 minutes earlier than our school did. So they would have to drop us off like an hour and a half early for school, so that we would, and then they would go to work or drop our siblings off and stuff. So like, and then go to work, or or do other stuff. Like, one of them's dad worked night, so he would have to like drop her off and drop her sister off and then go home and sleep. So because he was a single dad and stuff like that. So like, there was just a few of us that were there for an hour and a half every day with nothing to do in the morning. So um so yeah, anyway, he like I got an order out of order. Like the computer said it was out of order, and I was like, "Look, guys, this is the computer I beat her on." And they're like, "That computer's broke." I was like, "No, it's just a note that I put on there, like so you guys can see." But see, and then I brought it up, but it was still like, "You've won!" Like, "Welcome to Oregon," and yeah. So anyway, so I beat it twice, and it's very, very. I'm very. It's a very. It's a what is that called? It's a from the movie Inside Out. It's a core memory. It's a core memory now. You know you're working off. You don't remember the computer games, yeah. You know you're working off either 1991 to 1995 computers in school in kindergarten or first grade. The school would all have different computers in each room or several different ones at first based on the school. Got money and it was fun when they had computers that were not compatible with each other and had to wait on some computers because one computer might work for one program but not the other. Yeah. You don't remember using a computer in kindergarten, but definitely by first and even more so by second and third grade. Third grade was the earliest I think I ever used a computer in school. Like the computer thing we had at home was different. It was more like an Atari than a computer, but like they call it a computer, but I mean it's literally like a keyboard that's you hooked up to your TV. Um, okay, hold on here. Let me show you. I'll show you a TRS-80 because I don't. This is a TRS-80. Let me do this thing. Where's the crappy? Not quite that much. I don't want to crop you quite that much. Yeah. So, we didn't really have any of the controllers for it, but I've cropped it a little bit much there, but yeah. So it's just this computer typing thing, and then it had discs that looked like we did have one controller, I think. And then does it show you the discs in here? Let me see. That's the bottom of it. No. Well, there, connect computer to TV. No, it's not there. They don't show you any of the discs that go in it, but they look like 8 tracks. So, so that's what I had at home. That was our home computer before we had a computer. Was this thing. Yeah, you remember those coaxial switches with the Ataris? Yeah. Even our Nintendo, we had to use one of those with our NES for like a while, but and then it had the red yellow But we didn't, like with our old TV, we couldn't use the red yellow. We had to use the coaxial. We had to have a junction thing on our old TV. But yeah, yep, with the Ataris, all the Ataris had that coaxial. This thing, all the Ataris had this thing to play whether you were on the Atari or the TV. Yeah, this is literally from, let's see, when were these made? Um, let's see if it gives it. Oh, these are the games. There's some that are different. Like, let me show you this whole article. See, there's some that had like you could get a TV with it, with expansion interface and display, and that wasn't. We didn't have that. Like almost no one had that TV interface. So, um, I wish they would show you the. Where's the games? Oh, you can see here the different Trinity, its evolution. So literally we had like this one, but none of the crap that it's connected to. But no, these are the Commodores. Oh no, this is an Apple II. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, these are its competitors. So, uh, come on, do you have any pictures of the games? Oh, no, no, no. See, and then they made it one thing eventually, but that's afterwards. Okay, let me see if I can find. I'm gonna shut that in case something bad comes up, like when I accidentally went to that. I was looking up something the other day. What was it I looked up? Oh, I was looking up just the United States map and oh, hi, Mr. Papa Giorgio. I like the grandma cabinet behind you. Yes, it is a corner curio. It's pretty nice. The cupboard at the bottom is kind of there's doors at the bottom, but one of the doors falls off that we need to fix, but it's rather nice. Oh, there's a picture of them, but it's not that good. Come on, does anybody have... Maybe if I look for a specific game. Oh, come on. Well, this picture makes it look more like a... Some of these pictures make them look more like Nintendo cards than 8 tracks. But so these are what they are essentially. In this last picture, you can kind of see over here But these are the booklets, and they had tapes that you could play too. That would be, um, but we had like this one, Big Bird Special Delivery, and the way that you saved your game on these. Oh, here they kind of are. Maybe this will give you a good. There we go. There we go. Some 8-track looking. Those are the 8-track looking things. They're kind of like really chunky Super Nintendo. But I guess I've never compared them to Super Nintendo in my head because it didn't exist at the time. But but you actually saved your game information by recording it onto a tape recorder, like just onto a straight up tape recorder like this. A TRS computer cassette recorder. And it literally sounded like dial-up going on and off. Like it sounded like dial-up, and that was how you saved your game. So yeah, we're doing like a slight deep dive into the old computers that my family used to own one of these TRS-80 um, computers, and I was trying to show one of these ones is what my family had. And so Myth Dustards is a little younger than Banana or I, and so trying to show what us old folks used to use. So, yes, some of the stacked ones, when they did them in the stacks, they did adapt them to to the 5.5 and 3. I don't know if any of them got 3.5, but they did the 5.5. But they did have floppy. They did the stacked ones because the Apple II was already out, or the Apple ones, because the Apple ones and the Trinity stuff came out in the 70s. So they did have the floppies already by the time. So, all right, good night, Christopher. I'm so sorry you stayed up so late. I hope you're okay tomorrow. Uh, so, yeah, all of this stuff is probably pretty much in your museum, so you can say you're doing museum research. So, a few of those Apple computers in school for kindergarten or first grade, yeah. Yeah, they would have been still hanging around. They were like almost nearly indestructible, those Apple IIs. I swear. Is that Egomania? Oh my gosh. Nobody has ever heard of this game, I swear, and I love it. And it was my favorite game on. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh no, that's Big Bird. Big Bird's Egg Catch is Egomania relabeled. I am like shooketh. I'm shooketh. Big Bird's Egg Catch is Egomania relabeled. I have to find Egomania for you guys. It was totally a You had Big Bird's Egg Catch on Atari, but you didn't have the special controller for it, so it was almost. Oh, you didn't have a roller? You didn't have a roller? This game would so be. What is this? Was that the puzzle game? someone tried to change this into a PlayStation 2 game? Oh, I'm gonna have to. For the arcade game in which a chicken chucks eggs at the player and they have to catch them in a hat. See, Eggomania. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, this is what I want. I need to find this. Where is... I found some... Alright, I have to find... Oh, here we go. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Alright, this might get me muted, I don't know. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music for a sec. Alright. Stick you over here. Ew, no, no. Go back up, go back up. Alright. Can you go away, you live? Just a sec, sorry. Why are you sticking down there? I don't want. No thanks. Go away. Okay, here we go. This was my favorite freaking Atari game. Do 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 do. Oh! And you could get a penalty and your bucket would get smaller, or you could get a, a something and your bucket would get bigger. Like your bucket could end up just the size of your head. Ooh, they got him, yeah. Was it gonna show? I wanted to see if it was gonna show what happens when you miss. Yeah, this was much harder on a joystick. But I did play it on a joystick some of the time. Much easier on a roller. Oh, come on. Are you gonna not show us what happens? Oh, they're gonna miss. Oh, no. Oh, they got it. Ooh, wow. I got that chicken fast. Come on, I don't know how many. What you. What? Mediocre? I don't know how they can even judge. Alright, hold on. I have to find where. I can't believe they didn't show what happens when you miss. Oh, nobody else has that? Oh, here we go. This person misses. I can already tell. Okay, well, I don't need to hear you. I don't want you to sue me. Obscure video, let's play, or semi-obscure anyway. This is the game with no plot, so no, it's one of those games where we can make the platforms. Yay, okay. We've got a candy turkey and the cookie monster at the bottom, and a candy turkey lays chocolate eggs. And of course, the cookie monster wants to eat the chocolate eggs and captures them in his big plate hat. And well, the manual says it's a hat, but it looks like a big plate to me. However, on the hard mode, it definitely does look like a hat or upside down top hat. That's the plot of the game, at least my made up plot. So all we have to do now is begin. Is get the chocolate eggies, yay. Chocolate, oh bum, that's a bad start. And the more egg yolk that you get, the harder it is to move in. Oh, well, let's not do that again. Concentrate, yeah. No, yay! Now the blue Daniel, and we can get our revenge on the day. And now my feet are no longer covered in caramel. Time for another round. You must do it successfully. You did not. And the turkey struts. Oh, I should get the turkey strutting music. The turkey strutting music is funny. He kind of like laughs at you. Again, my actual waist is covered in caramel, but by the look of it, again, okay, shall we? Chocolate, Yeah, they never explain why they're green or anything. And depending on how many you miss is whether or not it. Did he die? Oh, he must have died. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. Probably because I keep turning it on and off. But anyway, it was a very, very silly game that actually probably is. Oh, there it is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, this is very janky. Okay. Anyway, you've seen all of it now and heard the music. That was, for some no particular reason, my favorite Atari game, pretty much. I was really good at it, and it was very fun. But yes, if you didn't have the little roller thing, it was much harder to play with the, unless you had the tall red joystick. If you just had like the mini joystick, that was hard. But if you had the tall, slim red joystick, it was actually not that bad to use joystick. In fact, I think that's what I used almost all the time was the tall red joysticks rather than because you had like the short, fat, stubby black joysticks, and then there was this one tall red slender joystick that came with because we had two different Ataris at my grandma's house. We had like a 4500 or something, and then like I don't know, like a 1600, like two different companies of that. Um, I don't even. I know Atari's on a brand name, so it's like I don't even know how to search for this, but ah, I think it was this one, Atari 2600. Yeah. This one. This was the best controller for playing Egomania because it gave you the right amount of leverage for just moving it really fast in line. Like the little stubby, grippy ones did not move back and forth fast enough. They had too much like rubber at the bottom. The Big Bird version literally didn't work without a special two-button controller of some kind, which we didn't have. Oh, those ones that were in the pack, like that it showed up there with like, yeah, we didn't have those either. We might have had one at some point, but like we never figured out how to use them. I think that's why we never played like most of the cartridge games that came with ours, is because we never figured out how to use them, and like we weren't allowed to touch that. Like we weren't allowed to touch the computer without our parents. Like so like even though it's something that like I would have like read the directions on and figured it out and been just perfectly fine with it if I'd been allowed to, we weren't allowed to touch it. So, but like, what's the other one that I was thinking of? I was thinking of oh, these ones, yeah. Okay. These ones. That was the one I was thought you were thinking of at first, the wheel ones. But but no, that red one was the best one to use for that. But yeah, with the Big Bird one, we didn't have that either. Let me see, where is that Radio Shack? Um, accessories. Trying to look at all the trying to look at the controllers for the TRS-80. It's just like a joystick. Where's the one that looked? Because there was seriously one that like practically looked like a frickin' seed, like like you were supposed to talk into it or something. Like it looked like it was like you're like, I have no idea what to do with this thing. Um, of course, I can't find that. Dang it. Oh, wait, no, that's not. That's a Mario thing. Oh, here it is. Yes. Yeah, this is the one, and we didn't have it either. Haha, I found it. Dang it, where'd it go? The rest of them opened directly to the page, and this one didn't. There we go. That one. No, what's that? Oh, this is one that's for. This is a. This is a deluxe joystick controller for the Tandy. So there was another one that had like this thing on the top that I can't find a picture of. But I can only find a picture of that and a picture of joysticks that like the one that has like a deep down joystick, like a recessed joystick. I can't find the other joystick. The one that you didn't have, the one that you needed to play Big Bird. Or Egomania, whichever one it was. Which one was it that you couldn't play? Atari's Kid controller. Okay. So just the blue thing? Or I see a blue thing with a bunch of numbers. And I see a blue thing with like a number pad on it. Oh, I see. Oh, you put that on top, so you literally just had to use like 5, 6. So it was literally just 5, 6, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Okay. I see, yeah. Yep. I see. Yeah, game matrix 5, 6, yep. Okay, I get how that works. I understand. Yeah, we didn't have that for sure. So, but we didn't have, I didn't have Big Bird's Egg Catch, but that's Big Bird's Egg Catch is definitely a direct ripoff of Egomania. So, I mean, I'd have to actually look up which one was published first, but I'm gonna guess Egomania was first, because Egomania is the one that's offensive. Egg Catch looks different from what you showed. It did, but it didn't. Like the gameplay, I didn't see any actual gameplay of Egg Catch, but I just saw a picture on the front and it like showed Big Bird with eggs coming down for him to catch. So, but I never played it because we had Big Bird's something else. We had a different Big Bird game. So, speaking of games, it's probably about time we start playing Star Wars. The chickens don't move and the eggs. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it was more Willy Wonka's Golden Egg Factory than Revenge of the Chicken. Who we always thought looked more like a turkey than a chicken. And on the TV, he looked like we knew it was like when you shot him with the egg like his feathers flew off that he was a plucked chicken, but it always looked like he was wearing polka dotted underwear to us as kids, and we thought that was hilarious. So we always just laughed about him being in his underwear instead of being a plucked chicken because it was much funnier if he was in his underwear. I mean, he was pooping out green eggs. You said he was in underwear. Yeah, it's actually like the fact that his feathers flew off and it's a plucked chicken skin, you know. But as kids, we thought underwear too, so it's all right. It's all right. I don't think it's supposed to be thought about that much. Let's- All right. Let's just change this over. Okay. I really need to, even if I don't put all of the broken writing back in that it used to put, like the broken, I want to put back in that. I want my audio thing, my audio chirp or some kind of audio noise back in before the ads start again, because I always miss the ad window. Every time now, I'm always like, oh, I'll do something the next ad break, and then I always miss it. I look up and I'm like, oh, I'm like, okay, it's in 5 minutes, and then like I look up and it's like, 34 minutes till the next, or 28 minutes till the next one. And I'm like, dang it, what happened again? I did it again. Somehow I'm always doing this. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm probably gonna have to fix that framing a little bit when I'm back there. But, all right. Do. Oh, I forgot I have the music off already, so I don't have to wait until, let's see if the music, before I actually go over there, I'm gonna see if the capture card, no, okay, just restart the capture card, because otherwise I have to do it when I go back there, and then I have to like sit here going like, am I on the right damn thing? And if I do it before I go over there, then I don't have to worry about it. And we've already had the music off because I was never turned it back on after playing the music for the game because I wanted you to hear the chicken. My funky, funky chicken. I always thought was a turkey. Because it's got quite the plumage for a chicken, I guess. Is why we thought it was a turkey. Alright, you good now? Okay, can I hear you? If I turn my sound up. Yep, I can. Alright. Works. Alright, let me get everything moved to the back. Move! Out! The Great Migration. I won't miss this. Like a month left, and I won't, hopefully, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do when we first get there. I don't know how long it'll take me to get a chair or a desk. Well, I mean, I have this desk, so I guess first I'll get a chair and then I'll get a desk. And then I'll just hope that the two go together. It'd be really bad if I got a chair and then got a new desk and the chair didn't fit the desk. Wow. Ouch. What was that? Ow. Did you hear that too, or is that just in my ears? Ugh. You didn't hear anything? Okay. I'm guessing it was the one of the windows that I have, like, because I fell. I like slipped on the side here, and I'm guessing it was I'm guessing it's the guy that was playing Agomania, the beginning or the end of his video, or the beginning of the end of the video after the other Agomania. Oh, they must have like bumped my hand against my ear, which normally would turn on or off the Amazon music, but that's not what the last thing to be touched was for once. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm actually in a good position. Good position wise. All right. All right. All right. I think I will I'm gonna try and go and refill my drink at the next commercial break instead of taking one now because I've still got a bit of it left. So if I don't notice that it's coming, will you help me notice the next commercial break? If you happen to notice it. Otherwise, I will just take one when. What? Come on, I wasn't. I was not paused for that long, you silly computery. It's your problem. I really need to. Okay, we need to look into getting new cords for this capture card. And if that doesn't fix this problem of desync, then we need to. Let's see. Okay, that's still Crimson Dawn. We're excellent with Crimson Dawn. We're excellent. We're excellent. We're doing really good. Yay. Alright, what does Crimson Dawn actually want? Okay. Okay, fine. We'll go do that. Sure, why the heck not? Oh yeah, this is the cartel. There's stuff in here that I want to get, but if I go in there, I end up losing reputation. Because I went in there a couple of times, and it's like a death trap.
Time to distract them, Nix.
Nope, 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 nope. We're friends. Okay, we're just not gonna do that right now. We're not warmed up. We're not warmed up.
Ready to go?
I did that I attempted that twice last night in the morning, and neither time ended well. It ended with me having to redo it. Oh. Okay, I don't know which way I should have gone. Oh, wrong button.
Get cover, Nix. Nix, let's got it. Okay, still alive. Hang on tight. I'm at the spot, ND5. Time to pull this off.
What exactly am I pulling off again? Bandits have stolen their precious water and supplies the client is seeking and force her to hit their cave hideout and take it back to them. I forgot to save. It's probably not going to let me. Oh, I can. Okay.
Our ship got raided last year. Pirates attacking pirates. Can't trust anyone.
Better stay focused.
See something? Guess I'll stay on guard. Someone nearby?
You know where I'll be in 10 years? Sitting on a beach in Naboo.
Lincoln, get down.
Well, I'll keep
Get
my eyes
down.
open.
Get down. Down. Off the desk. Got 2 cat posts in here for you guys. You do not need to be on the desk.
Someone around
I
next?
once watched a group of bandits pick apart a Krigna carcass. No idea what they were planning on doing with it.
Okay. What do you see? Focus.
Okay.
Concentrate.
I once raided an empty ship with a huge stack of credits in the cargo hold. And then the door closed behind me, and a group of pirates took everything I had.
I can handle it.
Well, if anything's out there, I'm ready.
So this new guy leads us to this village. Good haul. Turns out it's his hometown. Guess he had a bone to pick.
Outsider!
You ready, Nix?
Motherfucker! Gonna make you pay! Hold on. Who are you?
Cool. It's over. What have you got, Nix? Is something there?
I hate how casual I can be about killing people, but it's just part of the job. It's all part and parcel of the whole pirate life, yes?
Want something, Nix?
Yeah, sounds like there's still something alive in here.
Is something there? What have you got, Nix? See something?
It was nothing.
I should keep my eyes open.
What? I can't go back?
I do remember running on Tatooine. Terrible work.
Oh,
Hardly
man.
anyone to rob, and all they care about is
Not
water.
cool.
Whoa. I can tell someone's lurking around. Something's not right. Not paid enough for this.
Took this blaster off of Mon Calamari, who didn't know when to give up his cargo. Still smells a little like the ocean.
Nothing there.
Maybe we're in the clear.
Not paid enough for this.
I haven't been here before.
Used to be part of a huge crew. Our own fleet of ships. Then we got too big and the Empire took us out.
Force is here.
I swore it was something.
Still doesn't feel right.
I don't like to talk about my past jobs. This ain't a pretty life.
Huh. Nothing there.
Nix, blow that up. Nice.
Whoa! We gotta go!
They're coming our way!
Grenade incoming!
I hit down. Ah, yes, break time. Thank you. Be right back, where I will be reloading and redoing. Okay, back. All right. Sorry about that.
Okay, ND5, I'm here.
Stay alert. Just got a message from Crimson Dawn. They're sending us something for our continued loyalty.
A gift?
Or a bribe. Either way, I take it.
You ever pull the broken speeder trick? Ask for help, someone stops, blaster comes out. Never fails.
I'll find them.
one piece.
What'd you find?
Dang it. The sound is really off again. Oh, goodness. Is the sound desynced for you, or is it just desynced for me? I'm never sure, because I never usually remember to ask until there isn't anybody here. Okay, I'm taking this side this time. Oh, man, nothing in here.
Focus. Concentrate.
Getting jumpy.
When I'm rich, I won't have to do this.
I heard you get rich enough, the Empire makes you governor. That's gonna be me one day.
Trek! Maybe this'll help. Whew. Luck's holding out. Let's go, Nix.
Somebody else had a grenade thrower launcher, but I guess not.
Got something, bud? Got it. That was lucky.
Sorry. Wrong place, wrong time, you know?
I'm fine, really.
There's another offer, Kay.
As much as I want to up my hut, I can't. I don't want to lose reputation. I think it happens on your end too, if you're paying enough attention to notice. Gotcha. I'm just gonna honor the deal. Well, we'll figure out the huts with the huts. I want to be known as somebody that can be honor our deals. I don't want to be known as the backstabby kind. Because these people put me in that position too often as it is. And I'm not really worried about the credits. I kind of got a decent amount of credits scratched up as it is.
I just sent over your cut of the credits.
That, and they sent me some kind of gift. bribe, whatever.
Feel like going for a ride?
Alrighty. Let's just go here.
You know, Kay, it occurred to me the odds of someone like you getting into Sliro's vault are 10,807 to 1. Why would you attempt that?
Why do you think? No one was gonna make life easier for me and Nix. Gotta take what you want.
And what is that?
I want to not end up like Haas. Look, you get it. The galaxy is rigged against people like us. The only way to survive is to be willing to risk everything.
So your plan is to run forever?
No, I don't know. But it's better than dying, all right?
I see.
You guys aren't the ones with the bantha problem? Okay. No, you're just on the road.
Any idea where your bantha could have gone?
It's gotta be somewhere nearby. Maybe between here and Vestine. It won't have gone too far.
Ready, Nix? Oh, there you are. Ooh, look at you. Come on, Nix, relax. Hold on, Nix. How's your bantha?
Back in its pen, safe and sound. Thank the twin suns. I was worried. As promised, here's that scumbag's blaster.
Let's drive.
Not quite actually back in its pen, but sure, whatever.
Hold tight.
Ooh, duck. I don't know. I guess it works. I haven't played around with the look of my blaster that much. Burst injector. I need a pickpocket somewhere. It'd be really nice to get that. I don't know, we're supposed to dodge missiles before we can do the roll maneuver. Okay. Sure, Tatooine, convoy. Yeah, convoy, whatever. 23, water tax, translation services. Sure, I'll just go here. We're just gonna knock these things out one at a time, I guess.
Hey, buddy. Smell something, buddy?
Hey, Bess.
Amazing.
Gee, Arthur.
You said my name.
Achuta. Hey there.
Oh, gosh.
What'd you find?
Sliga day.
Nix, be careful. They're headed our way.
Hey, I didn't mean it. Chill out, guys.
Piwata! Rapada! Wamachikta! Sikumado Pago! Tagoma! Chuba! Wamachikta!
We made it, Nix. Dust.
Why was that? Jeez. Seriously? What the hell? How much did I lose from it?
Stranger.
Wongi.
3 minutes ago? Okay, we're going back in time 3 minutes. Because that was dumb. Didn't realize that that was going to be off limits until I stepped up to it. It's kind of dumb that things are off limits like that.
Hey.
Like, they should give you like a 5-second to back off, like, warning.
Smell something, buddy?
Like, I'm sorry. I accidentally hit the wrong button, and now you guys are shooting at my butt. Oh, see, you're the one that wanted to talk to me.
Is that you?
Kay! Didn't think I'd run into you again.
How did Jabba like the patty frog?
I got hungry on the way. Now I'm stuck on guard duty. To be honest, I was better off on Toshara.
You're hopeless. Hey, do you mind looking the other way so I can get inside?
Go ahead. I hate being stuck on guard duty.
Nobody sees us, right, Nix? Got something, Nix?
You're a good thief, Kay.
Jinjo, after all we've been through?
Drop the credits. You have no idea how much I hate this job.
Are you serious, Jinjo? Put the blaster down. You don't have the first clue what to do with it.
I'll shoot, I swear.
I've got a way to get you out of guard duty. I have contacts in Crimson Dawn who'd love another informant on their books.
You can make it happen?
If you let me walk out of here with these credits, I'll make the call.
Go on. Get out of here.
Okay, this is good. Is something there? ND, can you get a message to Crimson Dawn? Jinjo from Tashara wants to switch allegiance.
Again?
Yeah, he's a bit finicky and unreliable.
I'll leave that part out.
Well, now I see why that door was so important that it had to be blast my face worthy.
Let's get out of here.
Yay. New vehicle, speeder, appearance. Oh, another one of these. Hired gun droid trophy. That's not the same kind of droid that Andy is it? That's still a little gruesome, isn't it? It looks too much like the kind of droid Andy is. Or is this the kind? No, that's Bounty Hunter. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep this one. This one's a friend who's always there. This is a full droid. It's not part of a droid, it's a full droid. That seems useful, and you can just set it on the ground and say, "Go, little droid, pick me up something," you know, like bring me back lunch or something. Not, oh look, here's my trophy of a head of a droid. Or the mask of a bounty hunter. I don't know. I might have the sleeping habits of a vampire, but it doesn't mean I need to have the decorating skills of one. I'm just gonna fast travel there.
Huh? Hey, Nix. Let's go. I'm here on hot business.
Davis, wala nulia.
Wait, Davis, you can go in.
Kefes, Gigi Kyotopa Andoba.
Davis, we meet again. It pays to be loyal to the hunt. Older thief pants. Increase crouch movement speed and more silently. Stealth takedowns. Reset cooldown. Smoke bomb. Don't I have these? Blaster, circulator 5. Ooh, a shack. Embezzlement. It's the box shift token. So what are these called? Well, doer thief pants. We have a Kiva thief pants. Oh, okay.
Donoa nagavanima. Eniki. Donoa batu batu matidoki. Eniki, mijusku.
Bye now.
Come over here.
Do I know you?
Aldic Nalir, manager to the stars. I represent Remla Moonis.
Never heard of him.
He's the drummer for the Refractors. Look, they were supposed to do a gig at the palace, but he didn't show up for rehearsal. Probably off trying to promote his solo project again.
A drummer going solo? That can't be good.
Tell me about it. If the band don't perform, Jabba will throw us into the Rancor pit. Look, if you can drag Remla out of whatever cantina he's holed up in, I'll give you my share of the gate.
I'll ask around, but maybe you should start practicing. Tell Jabba it's, experimental.
We're doomed.
Is Jabba interested in a father?
That blowhard from Kanto Bite. Already told him.
Well, he doesn't understand Hati, so he didn't get the message. I'm brokering the deal on his behalf, and I can get Jabba a good deal. You won't be able to get a father like this in Tatooine.
Kava
How
Chekopa?
much?
$500 credits. Now, believe me, I grew up around the racetracks. I know Father breeds. You're getting it for a song.
Kusanoa dolor
Why is your
Jama
client
Jema.
asking for more?
Everyone wants to do business with Jabba, even if it means taking a small hit.
Iniki,
Very
Jama
well.
hista
Tell him to bring the father here.
wata. Sibola stut,
If it passes
his
inspection, he
balkon.
has a deal.
Does it hurt?
Son gran chapin.
Pure
Tenka meki
agony.
bo
Imagine
upachi
every
chinta
one of
no
your
lia
souls being
stisis.
frozen in
Jinaga
stasis.
be crispo.
I'd rather be shot.
No, at least you'd still be alive.
So uba graba noa
If you
chinta.
ever get frozen, and
Adato
that's a
grani
big
su.
if.
Nopa
Not
miki bo leaf
everyone survives
chapogwa.
the process.
Sun kava hilta uba.
Heard it can
Chafulka
paralyze you.
bola noa
Some
tisa.
go blind.
And hoha saja
And those are
goshabo.
the lucky ones.
So, what did he do? Must have been pretty bad if Jabba turned him into wall decor.
He's twama ulwan.
He was a smuggler.
Did you
You
puno
ended some
chejaba?
work for Jabba.
Could his wajo
Then he
mix
got
tanka
mixed up with the
jabelio.
rebellion.
Twama peach husto berebel.
It's too
And
pleasing
noa
playing
kapa
rebel.
krida tajaba.
Never paid
Only thing
Jabba
the
the
rebels will
daddy.
get you is killed. Or worse.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Han Solo.
Whoa.
Who threw that at me? Stupid little monkey pet. Yeah, that's right. Get out of my way.
You have your deal.
Good riddance. I can't wait to be done with this wretched planet.
Hey, free advice? Skip the attitude when you go to Jabba's palace.
I'm still missing a key card.
Tusit sukak buta chiska fuskok chasa amonikle. Mesa wajok tare nikarchon. Sacre yoku.
Syndicate's deck? Oh, gosh. Your shift token deck is chosen for you at this table. Win the game to win the deck. Embargo. Next player must stand. Prime Savak. Roll 2 dice. Pick one value as the new best Savak. Choose a player that attacks 2 ships. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be hard.
Let's get another round going. Something good.
Ninolia.
Throw.
Inolia. Hakutit chipawa otopuno.
So 3 Psylop, 5 to 6.
Take that. I stand.
Kise. Ninolia.
Watch this. I will throw.
Bawa oto. Tininolia.
can't remember if Psylop Sabak is better than 2 Sabak. Or a pure Sabak. Can't remember. I can't remember what's better. Well, I guess I'll just stand with it, and if it's not good, then I'll have my answer.
Pass.
Oh.
Bawa Otto.
I've got to roll.
Oh, I don't have to roll.
Sabak.
Psylop Sabak. Bonopa Muli Rasabak.
Easy.
Genie Nolia.
Nino Lia.
New card.
Gianyapa. Gianyapa. Kadoni Yaduka Chasa Chesko.
Anya Pa.
Pa.
Yeah, stand.
Jiwurli Tolpa.
Silop Sabak.
Give me the die.
Andoba Horko Niche. Ninolia.
Let's see. Come on.
Genie no Lia.
Come on, I don't do that. Take this. New card. That's it for me.
No, no, no. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? I didn't. I was gonna win. Why did it do that? Oh.
Come on.
Dang it. Go back like 3 seconds. Why doesn't it let me change that? How annoying. Don't like there's the box.
Room for one more?
Now I have to play against all 3 of them again. Lucky, I don't like it.
Something good.
Oh crap.
Nino Lia.
I will draw.
Nino Lia. Nino Pata Tinkata.
passing.
Genie no Lia.
Watch this. Bro.
Genie no Lia.
Shift. Stand.
Ninolia. Nabata.
I withdraw.
Bawa Otto. Gianya pa.
You know what this is? Sabak.
Bola unya yuyanasa.
Sheep sabak.
Sabak.
Toma meiji horko.
Yeah, Squiddy, live it up. I don't like you.
Oh, dang Ferric.
Wikwe nu jujim sabok situsit.
Deal me in.
I don't like these fish. That's what I got last time. Come on.
Let's see.
Genie no Lia.
Bro.
Bawa Otto. Nino Lia.
New card.
Quise. Ninolia.
I will shift. I will throw.
Ninolia.
Deal with this.
Passing.
Quise. Ninolia.
Pass.
Awa Oto. Ninolia.
Imposter here. Yes.
Giala Emta.
Got to roll. Oh no.
Cylops the buck.
You hurt the droid.
Watch this. Roll.
Something good.
I'm gonna pass.
I stand.
Silop Sabak.
Oh. That's Sabak. Looks like it's my lucky day.
Yes. Yay, got it.
Oof, bad luck for you.
General tariff tax 1 chip, 2 chips, pike, wicket, table, Intishara, tax 3 chips, discard and draw your hand. Next player must stand. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Okay, what am I doing?
Someone around, Nix? Okay, stay quiet, buddy. Dobra batu. Distract him, Nix.
Agua dilata! Oi, ichuta! Sota.
All right.
Ding, 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 ding.
Look out!
See something? Nix, the door. What do you see? Got something, bud? Someone nearby?
Ubarika dat uba bedwana dat. Dono ajut kura dobatitoki.
What do you see? Got something, bud? They're coming our way! He's got us! See something? Someone nearby? It's showtime, buddy. Got something, bud? Someone around, Nix?
Bongi, uska kibawas tuta. Batata pista. Akuchut pana. Gigi tram da sot. No lia tatinka pata. Mitinka akudat wama. Jisa.
All right. Amazing. What do you see? See something?
Someone nearby?
Let's see here.
Ding, 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 ding.
What have you got, Nix? Here goes. Got it. Whoa.
Someone around, Nix? Someone nearby? Quiet time, little guy. See something?
Nice, huh, Nix? Good job. Pull that. Nix, over there. Yes. Hey, sneak over and get that. There, carefully.
Alrighty. Add in progress, oops. Ooh, bumblebee. Oh, purpley. Not just pink purpley, purpley.
What do you see? Got something, bud? Someone nearby?
Oh. Oh. So there was like kind of a cutesy back way in. Which was even a more back way in.
Someone around next?
Whoosh.
Are you trying to cheat me?
Me? You are...
What? Forgot how to play Scoundrel Psylop?
Please, that's a child's game. We play proper sabacc at this table. At least one of us does.
This Crimson Dawn fool insists that he won, but my 23 beats his measly staves.
I don't know how they do things on Obadiah, but around here, you can't use a Psylop to hit a full sabacc.
Ridiculous, there is no such rule. Go on, tell him how the game is really played.
I don't know what kind of sabacc you're playing, but a 23's a 23. He beat you. Sorry.
You see, some of us know how to play in a civilized manner.
Civilization is in short supply on this planet. Remember that.
Oopsie. Well, at least I got a tiny bit more in with them. And fell out a tiny bit with that. Up and down and up and down and up and down we go.
I miss the old days when gambling was
Please tell me you've seen Yorn. Been chasing him down all over Mos Eisley.
Yeah? What for? Who sent you?
Relax. His sister sent me to look for him because she's worried he's in trouble.
Trouble sounds likely. He was in here the other night with a huge stack of credits. Wanted me to clean them, trade it for chips, and then say he won it at the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I used to see that at the shadier casinos on Kanto.
Well, I wouldn't do it. I can't take the heat of having stolen credits in my parlor. He got out of it pretty quick. Didn't want to stay in one spot too long. Said he was gonna lay low.
Sounds like he was worried. Would you know where he went?
He's got a little camp out in a canyon near Mos Algo.
Okay.
We arrested a fugitive a while ago who tried to use his old identicard. I need to stay focused.
Watch it!
Can't help some people.
Hicks, go. Fetch. Nice. Hit the device on the bookmaker's office. Sounds like you'll be able to get an inside scoop on the winner of each race.
Maybe I can recoup some of what I lost. And soon, I'll never lose on a race again.
Knowing the outcomes of all the races, doesn't that take the thrill out of the gamble?
You keep this quiet and I'll give you a cut of any winnings. And don't judge me.
Not judging. My lips are sealed.
Hello, Kay.
Hey, Gadik. I hope you're leaving ND5 alone.
He is a remarkable droid, Kay. He has far exceeded his original commando protocols.
Yeah. To last this long, he's a survivor.
Oh, he's more than that. ND5's one of a kind, and once he's gone, the galaxy will never see another like him. So can I open him up to study him really quickly?
Not a chance.
Particle stability converter. Sonic Kiva. Oh, and the Pike. Okay. Now I know he's gonna get it. I do need the first injector, though.
Ready to go?
Life's too short to not.
Yorn, you are a hard individual to find.
What do you want? Go away.
I'm here to help. Your sister sent me to find you. She's really worried.
What? I don't have a sister.
Damn Ferric.
Yorn, thought you could just run.
You followed me.
Thanks for the assist. Don't need your help anymore. Why don't you walk out of here?
Don't leave me with her.
Wow, you made it out in one piece.
No thanks to you.
Listen, my hands were tied. If I stuck my neck out for you, I'd get in hot water with the Hutts too. What did you do to make them so mad anyway?
Like I'm telling you anything. Here, take this and leave me alone. Before you get me almost killed again.
Mm-hmm. Darn, I can't go backwards. This is probably too far. Just out of curiosity, we'll look. Hopefully it won't ruin a game like it did before, but... Oh my god, no. I must have loaded that, read that time wrong or something.
This ain't right.
Huh? Just leaving.
Huh? Don't make me. I see her!
They're coming for us!
We're pinned, Nick! What's that? You're dead! No!
Should be useful.
Let's drive.
Ow. This'll work.
Hold tight.
That didn't work.
This isn't over!
Hold. Okay. Still alive. Got something, Nix? Okay, let's go. That worked. Nice. I needed this. Oh, whoa.
If I was a drummer, this is where I would be, because these acoustics are great. I don't know how I'm supposed to find them on such little information.
Ready, Nix? Hang on tight.
Nope. You can't make it over there.
Those pirates are taking on some Imperials. Like shadows, right?
Bunch of Hutt gave themselves up to it. Turns out they were running scared from Derek Besh. Figures. Back to positions.
Huh? What was that? What the?
Understood. I'll keep watch. I fought bandits, pirates, and raiders all in the same day. Love the Outer Rim. Copy that. The only easy posting was the last one.
Can't wait to get back to the barracks.
Get him, Nix. Follow my lead, Nix.
Watch her!
Detonator out! Advance! Destroy them!
That way!
But don't let them get away!
Where is she?
Nice. Made it.
Keep your eyes open! Where is she?
Keep searching.
Couldn't have gotten far. Where is she?
I don't like it.
Must have been something else. Keep searching!
Target lost.
Copy that. It's quiet now. I'll keep you posted.
Nix, it's showtime.
Over here. Get that thing out of here! Suspicious.
What the?
You're an ugly little thing.
That's rude.
Hold that off.
Hey, Lincoln.
Let's give those little feet a rest.
Yes, those beautiful little feet. Hi, Lincoln. you doing? What you doing, huh? I can't see over you. Jill's out.
I swear it was around here. Huh?
Nix! See something?
Conchi Gigi.
All right, distract him, Nix.
I had this crew that never stopped mocking me. Yeah, I ran from trouble fronts. I'm the only one who made it out of my last fight. They're not like
Good job.
Whoa!
Got something, bud? Okay. Nix, it's showtime.
Ah, what is that supposed to be?
Keep moving, Nix. They're headed for us. It's over.
Get me a new ship. Made the transit from Bathawi with my associate by charter cargoes. Yes, Captain was Twilly, who came recommended by your people. Well, she left the cargo and took off with my secretary. I'm not sure it's entirely wise to be sitting on unprotected payload in this crime-infested unpredictable system. Get me a new ship and fast.
What have you got, Nix? What'd you find?
Same old, same old.
Hold on, Nix. Nix, need a distraction.
What is that thing?
Good one.
Guess I'll stay on guard.
Get in there, Nix.
Focus. Concentrate.
Distract him, Nix. Time to distract them, Nix.
I can handle it. Guess I'll stay on guard.
Showtime, Nix.
Focus. Concentrate.
It's showtime, buddy.
I can handle it.
Need a distraction, Nix.
That feels so wrong. I don't like shooting. I don't mind sneak shots. I don't like using next sneak it. Oh, sweet. I got this. Cool. Nice. I just need to pickpocket another one. Try rolling rush targets by one. Those are cute. During your turn, you can send Nyx to try peeking your opponent's hand. Feeling this cheat will increase their suspicion. You can try to manipulate dice throw results by using this cheat when rolling the dice. Feeling this cheat. Increase your opponent's suspicion. Try and draw 2 cards instead of 1 from any deck as long as there are at least 2 cards in it. You can keep the cheated hidden card as long as you want. During the game, swap it at any time with 1 in your hand, or choose to double discard to get rid of it. Failing this cheat will increase the opponent's suspicion. Use fast talk if cheating failed. You can use fast talk opportunity to avoid being caught at cheating.
Oh boy.
Hang on tight.
Is something there? Should be easy.
Dink, 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 dink.
Yes. Whoa. Ready to go?
Valerian fruit.
Come on, Nick. They're after us. Not bad, eh, Nix? Smell something, buddy?
Another one that requires fusion cutter.
Hold tight.
Sector is clear.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Okay.
Let's drive.
Didn't know it was restricted. Guys are really bad about posting signs.
The sector is clear. Over.
What do you see?
Stand down, but stay alert. Nothing. It's clear.
Gotcha.
We're clear. Back to it.
So boring.
We're clear.
Someone around next?
I should put that in my report.
Worse jobs to get stuck. Back to it. This area is restricted.
They're coming for us!
How'd we lose her? I guess not.
Oh, we're okay. We're okay.
Weird.
Strange.
I guess not. We lost her.
Resume patrol, but keep on the others. I guess not. Nothing.
Where did she go? Weird. She's long gone by now. Keep watch. We might have company.
No news.
Stand down, but stay alert. Still monitoring the situation. We're all good. Let's not miss anything this time, all right? Just keep an eye out, okay?
No problems. I expect perfection from you all.
No update yet. I don't want us making any more mistakes.
Don't let your guard down.
What do you see?
Ready next?
Yeah, I don't know.
Find some cover, Nix. Ah, come on. Whew, I think we lost him. Whoa! What are you? Oh! 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 Oh!
I'm glad Nix can't take friendly fire. Okay, I've definitely looked around here before. A burst injector was found. Yeah. Do I need iron cell? No.
Chubahin baba mi. Oh, tengo kayeko. It's pretty. Humongous dragonflies.
Nix, let's go. Hi, Nix. Whoa.
Nothing's broken, I think.
Okay, let's do this, Nix.
health faster. Increases the amount of health instantly recovered by back to by 1 without impacting the overall time. Regeneration, press not to heal.
Most people think the Tusken are all one and the same. That's a
Hey,
big mistake,
Christopher.
as there are many different tribes with their own cultures and values. So don't go out there assuming you know anything, because you probably don't.
Yeah. Like I said, you're not even watching it on Blinky yet. You're still watching it on, like, you're still watching it on ones that I'm using the video, the video user thingy, video player.
Hang on tight.
I don't know if there's any benefit to actually, like, trading. What are you trying to find? I was getting the last, there was a chest there, and it gave me a better Bacta thing. My Bacta works better. And like there's a trader in there that had a part that I needed, and then there was a chest in there that had a piece that I needed too. I don't know if the chest always, like, I don't think I absolutely needed that chest. I could have already had that part from somewhere else, but the chest just happened to have the part that I still needed in it that I could have bought or gotten somewhere else, but I didn't buy it, or I used it for something else, so I didn't have it on hand, and so that chest had it in it. So, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's still two. Like, so there's still two requests available with this trader, but neither of the parts are things that I need. I have like a ton of the things that they want to trade me for, and less of the stuff that they want to take to trade me to give me. Like, I would give them things that I have less of to get stuff that I have more of. So it makes no sense to trade with them for it unless there's some benefit to actually actually finishing the request that that a trader has. If there's some benefit to completely getting rid of the request that a trader has, then there's that. But I don't know if there really is. I was trying to finish off some of these Tatooine stuff, but this one, it just says North Junland Wastes. It doesn't really tell me, and like all of this is North Junland Waste, so that doesn't really narrow it down at all. Like, it's like, how am I supposed to find one person in all of this without anything else to go on? So, I've got a few things that I need a fusion cutter for, but I don't know how to get the fusion cutter unlocked yet. I've got a bunch of things to get out of here in the Hut Cartel house, including the D card, Dokes card, that'll let me in the Hut Cartel in the Hut vault in Mos Eisley, but my reputation is right on the edge of excellence, so I need to do some more Hut work for the huts before I go messing around in their things. This one doesn't have this is in an alcove northeast of Bestine near a dewback grazing ground. That one might be a little easier to find because it gives a little bit more information about where in North Junland Waste. Because it's like, Alan says, and technically that's like not even in, well, this is Bestine, and it says it's far west from, no wait, northeast of Bestine. So this one isn't even in North Judland Waste. North Jundland Waste. Because I hate it when I do that. Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, see, this one doesn't have a show. Usually there's a show on map. But another one, it says northeast of Bastine in an alcove, but northeast is this way. So it's like by dewback grazing, that would be over here, somewhere in these kind of parts, not over here in these parts. This is northwest, not northeast. Unless this map is completely backwards. So sometimes they don't even tell you the right thing. This one I have to go into hut territory to get docks card. This one I have to go into the same hut territory to find it in their cartel storehouse. So pretty much I don't have any more that have really solid things to go on, except ones that are the only ones I have that solid are the ones that would get me in trouble with the huts. Yeah, I got better at the pikes. Unfortunately, there's no pike activity really on Tatooine. There's no pike representation. So the only time that I was able to do anything with the pikes, I was able to get a tiny bit. I was actually like just like I was actually like I was in good, but I was like right on the line. Like I was barely in the good with them. Like just to squeak into it. But um uh but something that I did oh, I was in the about him and whew, And the guy that I talked to, that I thought I was gonna ask him, like, hey, have you seen this guy? Instead, him and this guy that were playing sabacc or poker or whatever, they weren't playing regular sabacc, they were playing some other kinds of sabacc, and they're like fighting over who was winning, and the one guy was like, everybody knows that blah 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 is the way that, beats blah blah blah. And the other one was like, well, but no, everybody knows that blah 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 beats blah blah blah. And it's kind of like the old, like, uh, does fire beat water or water beat fire in like rock, paper, scissors when it's like ground? If you do dirt, fire, water, you can do it you can do it different ways, because like fire puts out, like fire can turn water to steam, water can turn dirt to mud, and dirt can put out fire. Or you can do it not water puts out fire, fire burns earth, scorches earth, and earth soaks up water, like displaces water. So it all just is like your perspective. Someone talking to you a moment ago? No? Are you hearing voices? Um, like quite a while ago, my earbud said that it had like 20% left or something like that. No, no, I was talking to you. No, I've been talking to you the whole time. So, I was saying, like, these guys were fighting over the poker table, over the way they were playing sabacc, over who was winning, and comparing it to a different way of playing rock, paper, scissors. Because there's different versions of rock, paper, scissors. And so, anyway, they asked me to decide, and I could either say, like, leave me out of it, or I could side with one guy or the other guy, and one guy was a hut and one guy was a pike. So I knew it was going to hurt my reputation with the huts, but I sided with the guy with the pike that was a pike, because I was like, I know it's going to improve my relationship with the pikes, and even though it's going to hurt my relationship with the huts, but I can do like another little mission for the huts and get my reputation up again in higher excellentness with the huts on this planet. It's pretty easy to get another hut thing restored. And it was a really easy way to get. Did you need something? Oh. Well, I said that I was chasing after the guy for his sister. For his sister, it might have sounded like, do you need something? And I wasn't looking at the screen when I said it. I know I was looking kind of like, for his sister, like this. I was kind of looking this way when I said it. So maybe the fact that I wasn't looking at anything related to the video game or chat, and I had just yawned or something. Probably. Oh, I should probably go to bed probably soon. I was just seeing if there was anything that I could do that was short. But I've pretty much run out of things that are easy to find on this planet. So, and I've gotten all the key part intel. So, it looks like we need to do this convoy piece and then go back to Akiva to fix Indy. And then to Tashara. It won't be that straightforward because there's a lot of other stuff to do on Akiva while we're there. Not a lot. Not a lot, but a few other things, so. These little things. I still don't have one of the... I'm still missing a Pike card. I should be able to do things for Pikes on that world. Since they have a district. This one, I still don't know where this one is. So this is the base of a giant finger, which should be the witch's finger, but I've looked everywhere and it's not there. So I have no idea where this one is. Yeah, what is wrong with ND5? Andy got hurt. A long time ago now. I forget what was happening exactly, but I was doing something. Was it over here? Or forget where it even was. Are these the ruins? Decrepit starport. Hostile camp. Might be here in these ruins. Yeah, I think it was here in these ruins. And these are like really big ruins. And I was doing something on them and like the whole frickin' trying to see if that's where it was or if it was somewhere else, and I'm just thinking it was there. Abandoned moisture farm, okay. Wait, is that? Hold on. Abandoned moisture farm. Oh, okay. See, what does that say? North, the abandoned moisture farm. Stash their valuables somewhere safe before pirates raided the farm. See, the abandoned moisture farm, their valuables are somewhere around here. If not underneath their structure. Anyway, yeah, so I forget what we were doing over here, but we were doing something, and then a whole bunch of Imperial people showed up and started shooting, and they just weren't leaving us alone, and so Andy came in with our ship and started blowing them up, but he got severely damaged in the process of rescuing us. And, but no, the Jawas can't fix him. He's a relic from the Clone Wars, so he's like really old technology. So we have to go like find parts that like Gadik can fix him, which is the person that we got off of that we were on the rainy planet Akiva to help, like that we had joined our team on Akiva, but he can fix them, but he needs really old parts that will actually fit with Andy. So yeah. I wish there was more fast tracks. Let me see if I can find this, since there's an ad coming soon, so I'm gonna see if I can find the moisture.
Let's drive.
farm thing. Yes, I know, not like ads effect. But I don't like to have to like read out in the middle of an ad and complicates things.
Glad that's over.
What'd you find? What have you got, Nix? Is something there?
Nope, nope.
Smell something, Betty? Got something, Nix?
Yeah, see, I need you to go open that, Nick.
Smell something, buddy?
Oh, crap. Wrong way. You're going to take a nap before you have to head to church. Oh, okay. What's that? What was that?
Got something, Nix?
Nope. There we go. Okay, well, we got down here.
Think you can hold that open for me? What'd you find? Ah, easy.
Dink, dink, dink. Dink, dink.
That worked. Is something there?
Oh, they're a little plushy. So cute.
Nix, hold this for me, okay?
Wait, come on. Do you have to?
Nix, put on a show.
No, not put on the show.
Think you can hold that open for me? Go put on a show, Nix.
No, don't put on a show. Open it.
Nix, hold this for me, okay? Nix, it's showtime. Hey, hold this open. Think you can hold that open for me? All right, distract them, Nix. Nice job, Nix. Nix, hold this for me, okay? Hey, hold this open. Nix, hold this for me, okay? Think you can hold that open for me? Hey, hold this open. Nix, hold this for me, okay?
I don't understand.
Let's put on a show. You hot too, Nix? Hey, get him. Good boy.
Woohoo. Much more useful.
Guess I'll stay on guard.
Nix, there.
Why is it doing that? Ah! Yes! Still in one piece. Someone nearby? See something? Oh, not bad. Still in one piece.
right. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, God. Jump up there. Jump up there. Jump. Wait, no, don't turn around.
Whoa, whoa. Ooh. Whoa.
If floating rock can do it, you can do it. There you go.
Whoa.
Huh.
Let's go, buddy. We're going too slow. Oh! Wow! You're something! Find cover, Nix. Ugh. That's over. Nice.
It's showtime, buddy.
Ah. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, whoa. Think you can hold that open for me? Nix, like we practiced? Way to go. Nix, you're up. Time to distract them, Nix. Nix, hold this for me, okay?
Okay, anyway, I don't know how to get out of here. Except to just warp to my bike. Which is probably what I'll do. But I'll do it tomorrow. Or maybe next weekend. Or some other time. When my brain is working better. At this rate, I'm not gonna get enough sleep before it's time to get up for the day stream. So I'll be back in a few hours, folks. I swear that part reminds me of a girl's song. I might be muy loco about there, but that very, very beginning of that song really does remind me of it. Just the very beginning. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna go visit Tonecaster. Because we don't got a lot going on right now. There we go. Read messages. Alright, I will see you all later in a little while. Take care, be chill, and have a good day. I'll see you later. Bye. You know what? Is it really just the two of us here? Well, okay, we're just gonna actually go to Shack. How many times have we raided Shack? Oh, we have done two. Okay, let's go to Tonecast. No, I feel bad. It's really, no. It's so bad. I don't like taking really tiny raids. I mean, I don't mind taking tiny raids because I always have small raids, but okay, we'll go to Tonecaster because they're probably almost done with their stream anyway. So let's just go and say hi. Nope, they're done. They're done. They're not letting me come in. So go to Shack. Even though I've gone to Shack so many times. Alright. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. See you around. Bye. Take care. See ya.